Hello. I'm early. First time I've scheduled a stream and I'm just like early for it. Still trying to troubleshoot my Bluetooth issue. Hello, Cavers. Hello, Sigma. Hello, Briar. Hello, Blanket. Winda. Hi. Sunstrike. Hello, Luna. Hello, Furry. Fury. Not Furry. Fury, Evie. You got Whole of Star spoilers? Haha. I will literally ban people if they spoil Star for this stream. I'm not tolerating that. We probably won't start talking about Star until the Thursday stream after, so Tuesday is when it comes out. Hi Indigo, you are first, so I'm glad to see you here. So Star comes out on a Tuesday, and that's a stream day. And I get my books from Amazon, and since I live out in the boonies, my Amazon usually comes at like night. So I probably won't actually get Star until like after stream on Tuesday. So we probably will not talk any Star spoilers until at the earliest would be Thursday. Yeah. No Star spoilers. I guess I could go to like Barnes & Noble tomorrow and see if they have it there. But you're not going to be able to get it till Christmas? That sucks. That's not too far away though. I'm sure that if you asked around some Discord chats, they might be able to let you sneak a peek before Christmas. Hi, Brock. Oh, we just started stream. So we were talking about warrior cats as we do on stream. Oh yeah, I never did post a ton of the clan poster. You guys, I'm like the biggest airhead. I forget to post my own art all the time. I should post that. I need to have like a reminder set every other day to be like, hey, do you have any art that you should be posting online, you dum-dum? Find out about the book through spoilers. I did finish it. Well, actually, I guess I have also been... Here it is right here. I guess I've also been, I just need to move, Starflower down to here. Just go right there. Also, Starflower, I need to mirror because he's, also touching now. Starflower needs to be mirrored. And River Ripple and Shaded Moss need to cure their disagreements. But yes, it's done. That's why we were working on... Oh, you guys want to see what I was working on yesterday? While we're still... Well, Indigo's here, so we should start the stream because it's going to be a long stream. Anyway, I've gotten, like, heavily invested in Strikestone since last stream. I kind of realized that he would have been the correct choice for Shadow Clan protagonist of A Vision of Shadows. Strikestone, keep watch out for my 3-hour-long dissection of why Strikestone would have been a way better Shadow Clan point of view than Violet Paw. It's coming. Okay, let's see. Hello, puppy. Yeah, I also like did a whole Crow Frost full body. He's just from the front, but I just did a body to match the head that we did on stream. And then I did a really old Rowan Claw. Or this is Rowan Claw after he's lost all of his... like, he's actually pretty tall, but he's just a hunchy. He's just a hunched man. towards the end. Comb over Crowfrost. If I wasn't on stream, I would never have done that. So you guys totally are the reason we have Comb over Crowfrost. Anyway, I've like become heavily invested in Strikestone, and I think I'm gonna add him to the A Vision of Shadows poster because of my own spiral I went in my brain after I realized like he would have been the perfect protagonist for Shadow. Like anatomy or proportions? Sometimes, so to learn anatomy, sometimes the best way is just to do like studies from actual photos. Like if you want to learn cat anatomy, just like do heavy referencing of pictures until it kind of... Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to properly explain exactly how big-brained my theory was, but let me pull up Indigo's because Atlas is an amazing character. You guys need to see them. Oh, Indigo, I wanted to ask if you wanted it with or without the wings. Also, is the music really loud? Or is it okay? Am I still mostly okay with? I'm gonna turn it down just slightly. I know, I actually forgot about Strikestone too, because this is why he's the best. He's basically like... Need to drop confidence. That kitty pet would never go to the gym. Atlas is an evil dude. Ooh. I love Orientals. They're like one of my favorite cat breeds to just mess around with, like, style-wise. Hey, Dia. Okay, you're like the last in queue, Dia, so don't feel rushed. Anyway, this is why Strikestone would have been a better protagonist for what happened in Shadow Clan through the entirety of A Vision of Shadows. One, he's actually invested in Shadow Clan and wants them to, he has like real reasons that he would want to reestablish Shadow Clan, or that he would support Rowan. Like so he's Rowan's grandkid, right? And he's the deputy's son. I think that he'd be a really, actually pretty good protagonist because both of his, we'd be able to get the apprentices' view on like their like their usurpment, I guess, usurpment of Shadow Clan, because he is an apprentice and he actually agrees with them at first, but he does decline to join them when they leave. He's invested in all sides of Shadow Clan because his mom is Dawn Pelt and his dad is a deputy and is Brumbo Stripes game rival. But he's like less problematic than his two siblings. But he also has reasons to support everybody. I don't know how to explain it, but like I was thinking about it and I'm like, wait a second, he would have been literally the perfect protagonist. He could have, like, Violet doesn't have any reason to oppose, like, or to like Shadow Clan at all. And I think that's the issue, is that you never really feel invested. Like, Strikestone would have been invested in Rowenclaw's decline. He would have been invested in the outbreak of Yellow Cough, like way more than Violet. I was in a Warrior Cat game show. This is new to me. Yeah. Third eyes are actually... I don't think I have a single, like, OC that has a third eye. I actually find it very hard for me to design characters with the third eye. I don't know how to... I wish... I need to have, like, an outline of this prompt, because I was, like, sitting there and thinking about it. And he's, like, such an interesting character, because some of the reasons that I hate Violet Shine's point of view is because it never seems like she cares about anybody except for, like, her Hawkwing and Tree. And so there's specifically this one scene in Darkest Night where they're going back... Not Darkest Night. River of Fire, where they're going back to Shadow Clan camp with Tawny Pelt and Rowan Claw, and it's Tree and Hawkwings with them. Not Tree and Hawkwing, Violet Shine and Hawkwings with them. And Hawkwing specifically says, oh, let's hang back so that they can talk about their issues privately, because, or whatever. And I'm like, that's so stupid. I want to hear their issues. As the universal narrator, I should be able to hear those issues. Yeah, Strikestone is one of the apprentices that at the beginning of Thunder and Shadow, when all the apprentices leave, he's one of the people that stay. Too. Okay, I'm drawing... Okay, let's... Before I keep thinking... I'm, like, heavily invested in Strikestone. He has this one line... when Juniper Claw is, like, discovered poisoning Sky Clan, where he's like, have you learned nothing? Oh my gosh. Ugh. I'm thinking about Strikestone. He has a reason to do everything. Then it's like, instead of the Needletail scene, we'd get the Dawn Pelt scene, where Dawn Pelt's the one that sacrifices herself so that Strikestone and Juniper Claw can survive. You guys. Hey, Millie. Okay, let's actually focus. Stop thinking about Strikestone. Hi, Sigma. Oh, I already said hi to you, Sigma. Basically, this is my big brain theory. This is the other theory I have. Alderheart should have been the point of view for the first book. In the second book, it should have been Strikestone and Twigkit. And then in the third book and following, I think that we should have had... Okay, hear me out. Hairspring as a point of view. Hear me out! And think about it for a little bit. Hairspring, Twig, and Strikestone. I'm like getting caught up on his nose. I kind of want him to be facing the... I think that Hairspring... Actually, I honestly feel like Hairspring would have been a good point of view for the second book. But... I honestly think Strikestone would have been the choice that they should have made. I think if we had Hairspring as a protagonist, we would be more invested in Hairstar. Anyway, this is my A Vision of Shadows thoughts for the day. I've been thinking a lot about A Vision of Shadows. Let's be real here. I've probably spent a little bit too much of this week just like thinking about A Vision of Shadows. One of Hairstar's best scenes, Hairspring's best scenes, is him with Kestrel Flight. And with my headcanon that him and Kestrel Flight are brothers, I feel like that could be so interesting. And then the other thing that would be interesting is then we'd get to see WindClan during the time where RiverClan's borders were shut off. I feel like you could do a lot with that. Anyway. Aw, thanks, Sky Breeze. Is he... Oh, he's blind. Okay. I feel like I want his nose to be even longer. He has a very shape. Hey, Trash. Yeah, Tuesday stream. Star doesn't come out this Tuesday, right? It's like... the next Tuesday. Why the long face is literally just Oriental short hairs. I love them. He's evil. I just want to get his basic shape down. I'm trying to think. I kind of want him to be like this. Give me a sec. I know exactly the type of pose I want to do. I'm gonna look up a ref. How many wings does he have? Does he have 8? Oh goodness. I kind of didn't realize how many wings he had. This is a pretty insane pose. My favorite poster? Definitely the Dawn of the Clans. You have AirPods on. I actually have 2 commissions today that have wings. Oh god. It is the wing drawing stream. Let's shrink him up a little bit so I have a little bit more room to... trying to think. He'll be bigger. I just need to figure out how I'm going to... Dude, imagine if cats had 8 wings and this is how they did, like this, they just flapped their wings like this to intimidate people. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I would like cats. I'd be like, oh my gosh, that's so scary. Like the intimidation of having like 8 sets of wings flapping. Oh no. I'd be like, I can't win. Take my money. This is Atlas Airways. Ready for takeoff? Let's render out the wings a little bit before. I'm much better at posing. For some reason, I'm much better at posing bird wings than I am at posing like dragon wings. Fuzzball and Jay Feather. I should finish that. Actually, I deleted it. I just did it on like a piece of paper, basically. Yeah, the reptilian like bat wings. Yeah, the feathers cover him. This is true. See Emily? Yeah, also, I have a hard time with, like, the joints of wings for bat wings. Like, people have said, oh, just make them, like, big hands, like, where this is, like, the thumb, and then you just have, like... Which is fine, but, like, it doesn't really help me that much. I'm still not really that satisfied. Like, I always have to look up reference. I mean, I look up references with wings anyway, but... With bat wings, I have to find, like, a perfect reference to help me out. I think it's also because my main OC Apple used to have wings, so I'm just, like, I used to draw wings a lot. Doesn't anymore, because I'm not fun anymore. Although, I've always wanted to re-add wings to her. See ya, Catverse. Good luck studying. I remember having to study for history. I was in AP US history, man. That stuff sucked. Hmm. Hi, Agnolia. I've also... Catverse just left, but Catverse said that they also got spoilers for Star. Don't worry. I will be banning anyone that mentions Star spoilers in stream. I don't want them. They're not welcome here. I don't get Star until the actual release date, so... Star spoilers. The book is named Star. Star spoilers. It's named Star for Star Clan. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll probably have a Star stream where we'll heavily talk about spoilers, like a week afterward. But other than that, we might try to limit our spoiler talk for at least a couple weeks. Hello, Dia. They copied my Animal Jam Warrior Cats Clan OC. Star spoilers, OMG. Cats talk and fight. Wait, I don't want to know the answer to this, except for it's a yes or no. Actually, man, I don't even want to ask that because that could be spoilers. Oh. All I want to know is that if we do end up getting a Frostpaw warrior name. But I feel like if I get the answer, then it'll, like, I don't know. Don't answer that. Okay, we do. Okay. Thank you. I was hoping that would be the answer. Because I feel like if we said we don't, then that implies something happened to her. I don't want to know. I don't want to know the name or anything. I just want to know if I can finally post a freaking Warriors pic of her on the website after Star. If I can finally post my Warriors pic of her, which I've already drawn, but I haven't, like, wrote the name on. I heard it's Frost Ligma. I don't really have any care what the name is. I just need to know if she can finally get her big girl pic on my blog because it's been like 2 years. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. That's all I wanted to know. I just wanted to make sure that she does finally get her warrior's name because I feel like if she didn't, that'd be like the biggest... Like, she needs one so I can complete her freaking design blog post. That's it. That's all I wanted to know. We're not going to talk about Star at all anymore. Actually, we're talking about how my big brain... We need to keep talking about the big brain theory I have of Strike Stone being the perfect Shadow Clan point of view. 1. Strikestone is an apprentice, so we would solve an apprentice of ShadowClan that is opposed to Rowan Claw's rule of leadership. So, this means we finally would get a point of view that would be able to explain why the apprentices decided to usurp or, like, revolt against ShadowClan. I kind of want him to have, like, wide eyes. 2. Strikestone is heavily invested in ShadowClan's history. He is one of the apprentices that opposes Rowan Claw when Needlepaw stands up to him, but he is one of the only 2 apprentices that stays with ShadowClan when the rest of ThunderClan, or when the rest of the apprentices leave. Which means that there's room to explore his change of heart as a point of view. Actually, I think... Three, the potential of the angst between Sleek Whisker, Juniper Claw, Strikestone, and Dawnpelt can be explored further. There's this one scene where Crowfrost, like, I don't know. It's such a good idea. I'm sitting here like, somebody steal it. Somebody actually make this, like, basically don't change anything about A Vision of Shadows, but just make it so that there's a sympathetic ShadowClan point of view that's invested in what's going on in ShadowClan throughout the entire arc, where we get, like, the subplots of Rowan Claw and Tawny Pelt, like, trying to keep the clan together. The subplot between Crowfrost and, like, Spikefur fighting, or, like, Scorchfur fighting. The subplots between, like, Juniper Claw, or when, like, Sleek Whisker comes back and, like, they don't want her in the clan anymore. Like, somebody that's actually sympathetic and actually cares to help solve these problems instead of freaking Violet Shine. And it's Strikestone. Strikestone's the answer I came up with. I'm like Ancient Aliens guy explaining this to you right now. I am cooking. Strikestone is the point of view that we've been looking for. He gets the point of view from SkyClan when ShadowClan defects. He gets the point of view of he's invested in Sleek Whisker, and we can have some more, like, Sleek Whisker stuff because he's her sister or her brother. I Ancient Aliens guy explain Warrior Cats all the time. Like, I channel him while I explain my Warrior Cats. Or Pepe Sylvia. The Pepe Sylvia scene is also me in Warrior Cats all the time. I'm saying that the more interesting subplots explored in A Vision of Shadows could be more heavily explored with a sympathetic ShadowClan point of view that wants to actually, like, solve problems. Hairspring, now hear me out. Hairspring is my replacement of Alderheart after the first book. Basically, the first book, yeah, you have to have Alderheart in the first book. Maybe you could do Needlepaw. Or you could replace, or you could add Needlepaw and Strikepaw to the journey. That could actually be pretty interesting. Anyway, Hairspring. I think Hairspring would be a perfect addition to the A Vision of Shadows because we could get some depth in Winkland during, like, we would get the depth of 1 star's, like, deterioration. And then after 1 star passes on, we get the depth of Rowan Star's deterioration. I just like watching, like, clan leaders deteriorate. I honestly, so with my headcanon that Kestrel Flight and Hairspring are brothers, I would like to explore that more, and I feel like that would be a very interesting exploration. I think you could explore Hairspring and Breezepelt's relationship, or Hairspring's relationship with, like, the rest of his clan. You could make Hairspring, like, a more interesting character. My headcanon is that Hairspring and Kestrel Kit went on the Great Journey, like they were kits during the Great Journey. So you could explore, like, his relationship with Birchfall could be like a connection to ThunderClan. You could explore his connection with Icewing during, like, River of Fire, when RiverClan is not doing anything, because him and Icewing trained in the Dark Forest together. So you could have, like, they have a sort of connection there. He could have a connection with Ivypool because of that. Guys. Basically, my ideal protagonist for A Vision of Shadows would have been Hairstar, Hairspring, Twig Branch, and Strikestone. And I don't take any, like, confrontations on this. I've decided. I mean, so basically my changes wouldn't be anything strictly plot related. IMO, I feel like A Vision of Shadows has an okay plot. Where it falls flat is that it never feels like the characters involved care about the plot. Like, Twig Branch, I think you could fix. Like, Twig Branch is fine, and she brings back SkyClan. But when she leaves SkyClan, you still have Strikestone for a while in SkyClan because of ShadowClan. And then when Tigerstar comes back, it's like no one really cares about SkyClan anyway. So you just, like, get rid of that point of view. I feel like WindClan would be the one where you'd have to modify it a little bit. Like, the main plot of A Vision of Shadows can still happen, but I think focusing more on the little character-driven parts. The only problem with my change is I love Tree, but I feel like I mean, I love those little moments with Tree, and you can't really change the plot at all to bring him more into the picture, but he would just be, I mean, that's collateral damage. You can't, it's just collateral damage. It's unfortunate, but true. Broken Coat, each arc usually lasts for 3 years, right? Because there's usually 2 books that come out a year. Okay, I'm missing up. I need... I think it's crazy that Elder's Quest is coming out in January and the second book doesn't come out till next November. That means there's gonna be like 9 months in between an arc. Which is crazy. I feel like his big ears are getting lost. I want his big ears to be... Yeah, we're just gonna be sitting with Elder's Quest for like a bajillion years. Wow, that is a menacing looking cat. Okay, let's line it. Code of the Clans, Battle of the Clans. Have you guys ever played, this is really off topic, and it's a very indie game, but I used to love playing it. And what you just said, Puppy, reminds me of the game. Have you ever played 1 Hour, 1 Life? The concept of the game is like super intriguing. I'm not sure if it's still alive because it relied on having like a pretty steady supply of active users. But the premise of the game is that you're born, so you're born into a MMO type of game, and it's called 1 Hour, 1 Life because every minute that passes you get 1 year older. So you're born to another player who is like a baby carrier or whatever, that's like your mom. They name you. You have to wait like I think 5-ish minutes before you can actually like you don't have to be fed by your mom anymore and you can actually help. But you're trying to, you can get born into like the Stone Age, or you can get born into an already established city, and you have an hour to help further this establishment of players. So like you can bake pies, you can be a hunter, you can make roads. It's hard to explain. You'd like a warrior cat version? That's actually a really good idea, Puppy. Dude, that's a really good idea. 1 Hour, 1 Life was so fun. It's like a roleplay type game. I used to play it all the time back in like 2018-ish. But anyway, you die after an hour. Sometimes you die before, like if you get snake bites or whatever, but you die of old age at 60 years old. And hopefully you had kids, like you had other players get born to you, or something, because you really don't know how long your legacy is gonna last. There's a website that you can look up like your last name, like if you're quote unquote an Eve, where you get born and you're already like a fully grown adult, you're like an Eve and you can pick your last name, and you like hope that your family makes like this really prosperous town and like is got, I don't know, it's weird. Clangen on stream. No, but 1 Hour, 1 Life for warrior cats would go really hard. I'm not sure what the like when you're playing 1 Hour, 1 Life, you're always looking to like improve your civilization. So like maybe you're improving like the bakery, maybe you decide you're going to be a farmer for that hour and you're going to improve the farmland, or maybe you're just like an infrastructure person, maybe you're a blacksmith, etc., etc. I'm not sure what the like final, eventually I think at the end of 1 Hour, 1 Life you're trying to build like a bell tower or something, because when you build a bell tower, that's when you your family basically wins the game, like your ancestry or whatever. So I wonder what the final goal would be for like a warrior cats mod. I mean, in 1 Hour One Life, there's not really a designated leader. Typically, a person that you just, like, if your mom, when you get born and your mom's working in the bakery, you just kind of take over from her. You just, like, start helping. If your mom births you and she's, like, working in the farm, she'll be like, okay, you're farm now. At 5 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, Dia. There's a couple people in queue before you that I don't think have appeared yet. The only people I've seen in queue on stream right now is Indigo, and oh, Trash is here, and Serenity's here. I haven't seen Tatum. But I don't think Tatum gave me their YouTube name. Yeah, Trash is here. Serenity was here. I mean, Dia, I could like DM voice call you and, you know, just do it on that if it push came to shove. But no, we'll try to get you on stream quicker. But yeah, I've decided that Strikestone is gonna go on the Evasion of Shadows headshot poster because I've like randomly become I became invested in him over the course of I'm talking like an hour, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait, hold on. I need to remember to add the halo. Ooh, a film fest screening. Yeah, Perchshine isn't a hard cat to draw. Like, he's not complicated. So I could probably do him quite quickly. Should he have his claws? I also love how round he is. Did you have any particular poses or expressions you wanted on him? Like, do you want him to have like a haughty expression or something like that? Or do you just want him to be tired? Or just happy? What is this music? Why do I feel like I'm just listening to somebody practice ukulele poorly? Goofy, silly, or mischievous? Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, I'll put Petal Shade on screen while I work on him. His flop era. Yeah, it was like, how do you want me to... The adventure game? Yeah. It came, every single... I don't know if it's just the first edition, like the hardcover 4th Apprentice, but my 4th Apprentice, or my Omen of the Stars books have it. Like, all of them have the adventure game. And then they're in one of the, I think they're in Code of the Clans or something like that. Or maybe Cats of the Clans. There was a couple in field guides, but there was an iteration of the adventure game in all of the Omen of the Stars books. I know people who have taken that adventure game and rolled with it and made their own, like, scenarios and stuff like that. The new Prophecy Quest game was, like, the best thing ever. It wasn't too hard. I played it when I got older. When I was younger, it was really hard. But when I played it when I was older, it wasn't too hard. I wish that they wouldn't have, like, removed that completely. I specifically remember going back to the Warriors official website for a long time to just play that game over and over. I didn't go to the graphic novel meetup. I was too busy working on Warrior Cats Animated. Flexing. Also, I felt kind of like I would be, I don't know. I felt like how do you do, fellow kids crashing the party if I went to the meetup? Oh, really foggy. Oh my gosh, we should play it on stream. Dia, would you ever... Asking for a friend, smile. But would you ever go to, like, a Georgia convention for a meetup? Or is that too far? Like, would you go to somewhere on the East Coast? Well, I was still in college. Yeah. Philly? What's the other one in Pittsburgh? Furfest or something like that? Or there's another one in Pittsburgh. Anthrocon. I'm applying to Anthrocon to try to sell there. But I'll have to try to apply to Philly. The Philly one. Yeah, I was only asking because I applied to a Georgia convention. I'm actually probably going to sell it at an Austin convention, which is probably the closest to you. But I mean, that's still Texas. Oh, that's true. Oh man, it's really expensive for me to fly all the way to Cali though. I haven't done a FurryCon yet, so I'm not sure how I'll do. Once I do a couple, I could probably if I do well at them, I could probably justify going further out. FurryCons are hard to get into to sell though. Like, for all 3 days. I've never been to LA, though. Ever. I've never been to California. Not even, like, in flight. Like, in an airport. Yeah. I can't believe you guys are going to a graphic novel meetup, but you're actually just going for a Nifty-Senpai stream meetup. That'd be hilarious. Oops. I'm just kidding, obviously. I'm just being dumb. Hello. Thank you. There used to be actual Warrior Cats meetups in the UK. Like I specifically remember back in like 2016 or 2015, there was UK Warrior Cat meetups. I don't think that the people who did the meetups are active in the fandom anymore. But I do remember that because I was like, oh, I don't live in the UK. That's a shame. What's up, Sigma? Oop, that's all black. Okay, let's do the wings first. Do I have any advice on growing my channel? I really don't. I feel like my channel doesn't really grow that much anymore. Like, I pretty much... back when I was really active and posting, like, Warrior Cat maps and stuff, map parts and all that stuff, is when I was growing a lot. But I really don't... I never focused on growing my channel. Like, I never tried to... I never tried to, like, maximize my channel growth. Mostly because I've never made that much money on YouTube. Like, the most amount of money I've ever made is now. Because I do the live streams, and the live streams have those pre-roll ads or whatever. So I make, like, a couple bucks. But I still only make, like, $5 or $6. I don't know. It's really hard as an artist on like YouTube or like an animator anymore because the YouTube algorithm really prefers long form videos and or consistent uploads, and an animator can't really do either. Yeah, exactly, puppy. That's why I didn't go to the meetup, because I'm like, I don't want to be like 29 years old and like a bunch of kiddos that are like 9 or 10 came with their parents. Like, that's really awkward. I love Warrior Cats and I would have loved to have been there, but I don't want to crash the party. I don't want to make it awkward for their parents or anything. That look concise and consistent. That is definitely a problem that I also have, Saturn. Sometimes I'll like look back at my design blog and you can tell like certain cats were designed at different times because stylistically sometimes they get all over the place. I feel like, especially when you're just starting to learn how to, like, stylize your cats and stuff, that's just, like, an inevitable thing that you're going to settle with for a while until you really learn, like, exactly what you want to mess around with or something. But... someone ends up being a creep. Yeah, Foggy. I mean, it's not like that's a issue that's, like, just a Warrior Cats community issue. Like, Pokemon is like that too. Pokemon has been around a couple years long, like maybe. So Warrior Cats was in 2003 and Pokemon was in 95. So it's like 8 years older. But there's still like a huge mix of different age groups in the Pokemon fandom. Are these scars on Atlas, Indigo? Because I should probably line them if they are, so they don't look like markings. Yeah, I would probably have brought buttons to hand out. Okay. Maybe brought a poster or two. I basically, I don't want to like go to work, have me and be like, buy my merch. Though. Like, check out my website. That'd be really weird. I'm like, that's great, parents, but like, check out my website if you want to get awesome Christmas gifts for Warrior Cat themed Christmas gifts for your little ones. My little ones. I was quoting Faith, the Unholy Trinity, when I said little ones, by the way. I promise I wasn't being creepy. You used to find them annoying. I've always liked kids. I find kids are so interesting, like how they think or how they learn. I find it so fascinating to watch kids like learn and understand like how the world works. I think it's because I'm like, I have nieces now, like nieces and nephews, and just like seeing them understand or like just learning the ins and outs of living is so interesting. Like, I love when they ask questions and you're like, that's a good question. I don't know how to explain it, but I find them utterly fascinating. Yeah, I feel like I need a elders table at the Warrior Cats meetup. Joke thief. Here now a bunch of pages of Firestar. What kind of elder would you be? Would you be a Brightheart elder or would you be a Thornclaw elder? Hate warrior duties. That'd be so funny. I think I'd be the Gray Stripe elder that's just like constantly at the fresh kill pile complaining that no one caught my favorite bird that I want to snack on. But then I'm also going to be telling the silly jokes. And I also want to play with the kids. I want to give them badger rides. I'm drawing Atlas. It is Indigo Window's character. He is evil and blind and intimidating. Oh, he has a scar on his tail. When I'm 25. Mousefair did retire pretty early. Actually, I haven't figured out the exact date in which she retires, but she does retire. I actually didn't realize this until I read the new prophecy again, because I kind of forgot, but she doesn't actually retire until Power of 3. Or she doesn't retire until she gets to the new territories, actually, I think is the real answer to that. Like, she's not an elder until they get to the lake. Which I thought was interesting. I kind of imagined her always being an elder after this first arc. Hey Jaggy, my day's going pretty good. I hope your day's going good. Yeah, 8 years old is about... So, off screen, if like I have a cat retire, I make them retire at 9 years old. So... Like, if there's not a specific date of which they died and I need to make them retire, I just make them retire at 9. You had a good day? That's good. It is Sunday. Turning 25 in 2 months. I turned 30 in... What is it? Is it still October? Oh, no. My half birthday was like 3 days ago. So I've got 6 more months still. The copium is real. I'm now 3 days over. I'm closer to 30 than I am 29. In my 30s. I've kind of accepted the fact that nobody in their life is actually thinks that they act their age. Except for like people that aren't acting their age. Oh, Modern, ThunderClan, RiverClan Cats. I'm working on ShadowClan. You can look at my magnum opus. Carrion Place Disease is cray. Hey Twixie. I almost said hey Nifty, like I'm talking to myself or something. Is the halo glow? We're drawing Atlas. The glow is optional. I kind of want to add it and see what it looks like. A died of green cost. Aw, man. Yeah, that is surprising. A is usually here on Oh, I think actually A is probably not here because A usually gets a slot on the commission stream if they're going to show up at a commission stream. So she's probably not here today. Probably has something else to do. Otherwise, she would have gotten a slot. Because she was here at the end of last stream, I think. Okay, what are we thinking, Indigo? Do we think it looks good? Finished? I kind of love him. This was a really cool character. He's very intimidating looking. I'm gonna send you him on. Oh, you had this character. Oh my gosh, you have such good characters. I just looked at my messages that I've sent you on stream. Okay. So, Tatum is not here, and I think Tatum specifically wanted to be on stream. No, they didn't say anything about it. So we'll push Tatum back. I think Dia, I'm gonna do Serenity. Are you okay if I do yours after Dia? So if I do Trash next, and then I do Dia after that, because Trash also has like just a regular cat, so it shouldn't take too long. Serenity, if I do Serenity, and then I do Tatum last, maybe? Yeah, Trash has a really good character. Trash, do you want me to do... I know you said Canary Paw, but do you want him to have his collar? Call me Rin? Okay. I'll try to remember. Sometimes it's hard for me to remember if the person's name is not in their YouTube name, but I will try to remember. Okay. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and then we will start. I'm back. Yeah, this is Canary Paw. I love him. Apparently, Canary Paw is being protected by YouTube's Autobot. Oh, Canary Paws. Okay, okay. Canary Paws. Okay, okay, I see. Oh, Marsh Bite. Yeah. Hold on, I'll pull up Marsh Bite. Oh my gosh, what if Frostpaw's warrior name is Frostpaws? No. Is Canary Paws taller or shorter than Marsh? Okay. Pathetic little guy. Lanky, kinda bubbly. Taller. Okay. Has heart. I love the little description you gave me. He doesn't have skills for everything, but he has the heart. Runs up to nip at you and then immediately sprints off to hide behind someone else. I love that. That's such a cat thing to do, though. Falling from a tree. Baby Auckland. On a black Maine Coon mask. I have a really hard time designing, like, super dark face markings, which is such a shame because my sister's cat is a Himalayan, so he's got, like, the really dark brown face mask. It's really hard for me to, like, incorporate it into a style. The entire group chat. Wait, I know exactly what type of pose I want him to be in. Let all warriors who can catch their own prey gather in Nifty-Stream for this commission. We ride at midnight. Guys. I'm just trying to... I feel like I'm the most quiet when I'm like actually doing the sketch part of the commission. Like I have to focus hard. While I like solidify the pose. I feel like I want his... His back leg is giving me some problems. I'm trying to like figure out exactly how I want to pose them, I think. Whenever you act like I'm like creating them, I'm just thinking of like me at Build-A-Bear. For some reason, like you saying while he's being created reminded me of like the Build-A-Bear thing where you have to like wait for the fluff to come in and you have to do the heart and all that stuff. So I'm like, ah yes, the Build-A-Bear machine. The Build-A-Bear of our generation. Yeah, you've got to make a wish. I always remember, even back when I was like a kid, man, Build-A-Bear was so expensive. Like my parents, they'd be like, okay, you have $20. And it's like you could buy like a shirt. That was it for your stuffy. It was so not cheap. It's like 70 bucks for a bear now, yeah. Yeah, we went on a Girl Scouts thing once. And it would be like, so we went on a Girl Scouts once. Yeah, they had $10 bears. I remember getting like the cheapest cat. I would always get the cat. And it was like you sell Girl Scout cookies and then your Girl Scout troop goes to like places. And one of them was Build-A-Bear, but we only had like 20 bucks each. So you spend like 10 bucks on your bear, and then you have like 10 bucks for like a pair of socks for him. I feel like Warrior Cats could probably do something with Build-A-Bear and make like Warrior Cat bears. For like the graphic novel or something. I mean, did you guys see the ugly new plushies that they're coming out with? They look like they're trying to do Dirty Noodles stuffed animals, but like worse. Or did I just dream that up? Did I dream this up? They're real. Yeah, they're like, these are the stuffed animals based on the minis, but they don't look anything like the mini designs. Like the Scourge one. It's like, what? The Firestar one doesn't look anything like the Firestar mini. Praying that the Warriors merch actually remembers that Dawn of the Clans exists. Aw, I'm glad his expression's okay. He's kind of got like a worried, like, you okay there? Wait, there's a cat that's still in the allegiances that's... Look, they haven't even added, like, Cherry Tail to the allegiance, and she's been part of SkyClan ever since they got back to the lake. They really don't care about the allegiances as much as, like, actual fans do. Yeah, Mousepelt's pretty old. She's probably like 14 or 15. She's not as old as Misty, but she's still by far one of the oldest cats. Her and Oakfur, I think. Well, Oakfur is actually younger. I think Oakfur might be younger than Brightheart's kit. Like, Brightheart, Brackenfur, and Thornclaw. But, like, by a couple months. Yeah, Windflight. Honestly, I really think it was an error in the Allegiance that Windflight is alive at the beginning of Pine Star. I really think it's just an error. There's, like, no other way to explain it. Windflight's a Thunderclare Warrior. Yeah, Oakfur is an apprentice. I have him about the same age as Brightheart, Brackenfur, and Thornclaw. Is Thornclaw still alive? I think Thornclaw is still alive as well. Wait. Spoilers for the first 5 books of the arc are okay since they're older. Oh, yeah. Okay, I had to read your entire thing out loud to understand. Yeah, you can spoil all the way up to Wind, but nothing that's in Star. Actually, nothing in Star unless it was in the teaser chapters. We have talked about the teaser chapters that were announced on the Warriors website like a month ago. Star isn't out yet. I'm not getting Star early because I order it from Amazon, and Amazon never gives me my books early. And we'll be streaming on November 5th because that's a stream day, but we will not be talking about Star. Spoilers we might have like a special stream on Thursday. Maybe we'll draw some like Star designs and we'll have the spoiler stream. But I think we're going to try to like hold off on major spoilers for at least a couple weeks. What, baby? Aww. Yeah, I have my laptop on there. Yeah, baby. Hey. There, you can... Yeah, take a nap. I don't know if you guys can actually hear her. She's got her little baby meow. I know. I know. Oh, you can hear her? Yeah, she's yelling at me. You got your medicine. You're fine. Yeah, go take a nap. No, I can't take a nap with you right now. No. You're fine. You can take a nap yourself. Apple wants to take a nap. She doesn't actually want to take a nap with me. She wants me to warm up the bed. Like, she wants me to sit in bed for a while, for like 5 minutes, warm up the spot. She wants me to then get up and give her that spot. So she gets a pre-warmed blankie spot. Yeah, I know. I know your plans. Because you'll just steal my spot. No, don't lie to me. You're constantly back-talking. Yeah. She even has, like, for Christmas, like, a couple years ago, I got her one of those, like, heated cat beds. It's like a cat mat thing. that when it has weight on it, it turns on and like heats up, and she doesn't like it. Girly. She has multiple different meows. She's doing her creaky old grandma meow right now. I know. Sometimes she has cute meows, but she's having a cranky old grandma meow today. Yeah, baby. She is a cranky old Grammy. She's like headbutting my legs right now. Like she really doesn't want me to stream. She just wants me to pay attention to her. But we cuddled this morning, remember? We watched a YouTube video. I don't remember what it was about. It's probably some scary, interesting thing while I was eating breakfast. And we cuddled on the couch. So you're good. You've gotten your cuddles. She's 15. She's in pretty good health for her age. She does take arthritis medicine, and I need to take her to the vet and get some more ear drops for her ears because she's been itching her ears again. But it's fine. Apple voice. Apple versus Canary. You can take a nap on the bed. They aren't paying attention to you. I would love to have a VTuber thing that's just a realistic, like, rig of Apple, so it just looks like Apple is drawing. I want her to have, like, I want it to look like this, where it's like actual Apple with her little freckle. And then she has her little paw. Somehow she's drawing. Maybe instead of like having my tablet, I'll just have a mouse. I just want it to look like she's the one streaming. But I don't think that will happen. I know, baby. You want a cat so bad, but your dad's allergic? Yeah, that happens to a lot of my friends. Like, they can't have cats because there's somebody else in their house that's allergic to cats. Like, tough crap. I feel like if I ever became allergic to cats, I would still have them. I'd be like, there's nothing I won't suffer for them. You can overcome it. Every day just to get a kitty. Exactly. That's the type of mindset. B. Take a nap. Or do I need to... How did you get in here? I have the door closed. Sheer willpower. Yeah. I probably just didn't have it closed all the way. She knows, like, if it's not closed all the way, she'll just paw it open. My cat came first. Hey, Roltz. No problem. Let me know. I was having a hard time trying to figure out what the markings underneath the hair were like, so let me know if it needs edited any further. Because I wasn't sure exactly how it all connected. Yeah, Apple can open doors. A little bit, at least. She's not as clever as my old cat. Kobe knew how to open... He knew how to open the barn, like, in... like, barn doors. Have you guys ever had barn doors where they're, like, sliding doors? Kobe knew how to open those. I think Apple could probably open them if she wanted to, but... Apple kind of just, like, bangs on it. I have so many new people in chat just for Canary Paws. Canary Paws brings all the milkshakes to the yard. Wait, hold on. No, that's not how it goes. Boys to the yard. Let's see. His under eye markings. Oh, he's got little dots. He's got the eyebrow dots. I cannot forget the dots. I liked his little tiny bit of white fur on his side of his cheek. Oh, and he gets shaded. Even his boyfriend didn't get shaded. You go. Oh, you're underneath my computer. Why don't you take a nap on the bed? Do you want me to set it up for you? Here. There you go. All nice and set up. There you go. Oh no. I want to open up another. I want to open up another type of headshot on stream, or commission on stream. I wanted to open up headshots, which would be cheaper. Because I feel like I could do that. I think headshots would honestly be cheaper to do. I mean, obviously, I'm not doing a whole full body. Hedgehogs. Did I say hedgehogs? I meant headshots if I didn't. I probably slurred it. For some reason, whenever I say headshots, I slur it a lot. Well, I don't think I say the T at the end because I'm from Ohio. We don't like saying the T's at the end of words. So I probably say headshot. But yeah, headshots would probably only be like... Well, I'm not sure. I can't imagine them being over 30, though. Hey, Ninja. 25 is what I was thinking, Layla. I literally set out the blanket for her on the bed and everything for Apple, and she's just like sitting on the end of the bed. She's satisfied with just the comforter. So rude. And it annoys her. Apple really likes... So yesterday I washed my bed sheets and everything and made my bed. And she absolutely loves when the bed has like no bed sheets on it. She will like just sit on it all day until the sheets are back on. Wait, banana slugs are shopping carts? How is that? Wait, what? There's no way. A car. Folding dishes mess. Let's not forget the folding dishes. Sometimes people just come in here and say the craziest things and then leave. See ya, Sigma. You too. Isn't there like a Zero Escape character named Sigma? Or am I thinking of something different? Dia Sigma. There's an Overwatch character? I'm pretty sure that there's a Zero Escape character named Sigma. I've said Skibbity on stream before. It has been done. Just casually making stripes. Oh, vacuum. Apple hates the hair dryer. That's the loud noise Apple cannot stand. If she's in the bathroom and I have to use the hair dryer, I literally have to leave the room and like plug it in somewhere else. Okay, yeah, the trash bag also gets her. This is true. Apple doesn't like the trash bag. She doesn't mind the vacuum, though. Like, she'll just stay in the room while I vacuum. Okay, let's shade. Hello, Jatoiba. 1 second, I have a sneeze. Okay, I muted myself. I'll give you trash. I'll give you a version with and without shading. Okay. I need to do laundry. Maybe tomorrow. I was very not productive yesterday. I was playing video games. I played some Splatoon and I played some Zelda. I was actually playing Spirit Tracks. I know. I'm like playing all the Zeldas in order. I don't like that. They are OCs. That is not what I wanted to do. Unfortunately, commission slots will not open until Thursday for a bit. I usually open them after stream on Thursday. Okay, what do we think, Trash? Do we think he is completed? Actually, I kind of want to give him a couple more. Let me give him a couple more stray hairs, because on his rest sheet, he's got some stray hairs that I think are really cute. Yeah. Okay. Canary paws. Yeah, are you approving? You approve? Okay. I guess that's all that matters. Apple always approves of yellow cats. She's like, yes, more cats that look like me. I know. They're now more sophisticated pixels. This is true. She's one of the 6 Vision of Shadows fans. I don't know. I think she's a Sandstorm fan. Be a Lotus. I should make a blog with Apple content. She's not a very exciting cat. She is old and all she does is really sleep and nap all day. But she's my old cat. Really? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we finished indigo. We finished trash. So we'll do Perchine. Oh, you like him. Yeah. Whoa, I forgot how big Perchine jump scare. Look how big the canvas is. Okay, let me grab Petal. Maybe she'll be walking away from him. I think I know exactly what pose I'm gonna place him in. But before we do that, I'm gonna refill my coffee really quick. So I'll be right back. Be like a minute. At least. It takes me a minute to heat it up in the microwave. Not GRG, BRB. Okay, I'll be right back. I return. I'm scooching up. And I'm ready to roll. You switch it to Dia. Thank you. I nabbed a couple crackers and refilled my coffee. And I walk it off like a man. I almost feel like, because she's looking down, right? So part of me wants him to be in like a pose where his head's down here. But then I feel like I'm not going to be able to get the glory of all of his fluff. Also, I need to get rid of the PRB. He does have world-ending fluff. And I feel like, are these scars that Maple Shade gives him? I forget. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I need to catch up. I haven't read it in a couple months, I think. I need to catch up. Yeah. Hey, Serenity? Man, I really need to catch up on the fic, like for realsies. Okay, I need to... Somehow my chair... Petal Shade's fun to draw. It's fun to draw Dia's characters in like your own style, because Dia has a very like specific shape language. It's interesting. It's all round. Yeah, Dia's got good shape language. His stubby little legs. I think once you're like, it's so much easier to differentiate designs when you start like shaping them out. Like it really does unlock a lot of possibilities and like getting rid of same face and all that stuff. Yeah, the circle. Even sometimes, like, even starting with, like, not a circle can help. Like, just, like, that simple idea of, like, instead of, or starting with a circle that's like this instead, or, like, starting with a this. Like, sometimes even that helps. I really like Rowan-Claw as, like, a character. One of the reasons why I think Strikestone would have been a good option for protagonist is because he's his grandkid, so I feel like there would be room for him to become invested in his story. Sometimes I just use circles to shape head. I'll like draw the circle first, but I'll draw like the other shape around it. Bodies? Actually, I'm gonna do this really quick, Dia. I promise I'm not. So with bodies, you can do a different shape for the neck part. So you can do that shape. You can do like, if this is the head right here. You can do like, you can try out different shapes for the bodies. You can try out different shapes for the legs. Like maybe they're like square legs. Maybe they're like very thin legs. Maybe they're curvy. Maybe they're triangular. Maybe their shoulders are up here. For bodies, you can do that too. You can make different types of bodies. So I guess the main shapes breakdown would be the neck, the leg, like the shoulders, legs, even paws you can change the shape of. Back area you can change the shape of. Back legs. You can change the shape of. Tail you can obviously change the shape of. Yeah, eye shapes. Nose shapes. I feel like noses are usually underutilized. Like, sometimes you can change the shape of an entire... You can change the feel of an entire design by changing the muzzles, like, shapes. Like, the entire feel of the design can change through the muzzle on cats. That's why I prefer designing cats, like, from a 3/4 profile. Because if you design from a 3/4 profile, you can, like, get the whole entire design. Or maybe you want to change... Yeah. You know? Guys are getting me distracted. Alderheart is honestly a really hard design. Because I want him to be round, but both, like, he's described as, like, a sturdy Tom, and to make him round, it would make him look a lot like J-Feather. But he's, like, sturdy and round, and I want him to look slightly like his father, because they have a really nice relationship. Oh, yeah, you guys, here's Alderheart's newest design. This one. I've updated. I think I'm gonna do this one. But yeah, it's got the chickmunk. but I got rid of all of his lightest part of him is his tail, because that's the only, so his actual canon description is sturdy, dark ginger with white tail. So those are like the 3 and amber eyes. So those are the 4 things that he has to have. That's like, those are my basis. A Vision of Shadows was the first series you read? That's interesting. I feel like A Vision of Shadows is one of those arcs that's really hard to get into, even if you've read all the books. Like, I can't imagine being invested in anything that's happening if I don't even know the characters yet. That's super interesting. I kind of want to hear, like, your thoughts. But I mean, I guess you are starting with, like, one of the weakest arcs and just, like, going better. So, maybe it is good to start with, like, the weakest one. Dark Muzzled Rowan Claw? I don't think I've ever seen that. Honestly, I haven't seen a lot of people design Rowan Claw, so... Okay, Ralts. That's good. Yeah, I was a little... I kind of took a couple of creative liberties trying to, like, figure out... Awesome. I was looking at some... You sent me a lot of ref sheets, so there was a couple that I was, like, I had pulled up while I was working on it. We are drawing Perch Shine. It is Dia's fan character. I completely forgot that he has, like, the chunky Tom chin. For some reason, the eyes are really throwing me on this one. From Shadow Sight? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I'll probably be streaming... My commission streams usually last till, like, around 6 Eastern, so, like, probably another 3 to 2.5 to 3 hours. He's really bringing that pumpernickel vibe to the much needed to the chat. Where'd Apple go? I didn't even see her walk off. I'm pretty sure there's lots of people that know Wings of Fire. I've personally read it. There's a not insignificant overlap in the fandoms, I would say. Basically, I'm gonna become like Dia, and I'm gonna commission everybody, but they're gonna draw my strike stone. Everyone's gotta draw my strike stone. He's literally just a brown and white tabby. He's like the most... I gave him gray eyes, though. So that he's not just a tiger clone. Everybody draw strike stone, please. As I write him as the protagonist of A Vision of Shadows, aka it's the same exact thing, everything happens, but... Strikestone is basically... I literally picture him as like a Sunbeam type character. Well, actually, no. I kind of like picture him as a Fireheart type character. Because... But not really. I think it's just so interesting and like untapped potential because of... I'm pretty sure there was an error and they kind of forgot that he was in the scene at the beginning of the book versus the scene at the end of the book. Because at the beginning of Thunder and Shadow is when Needlepaw has that confrontation in the middle of ShadowClan camp. And like all the apprentices start arguing with everybody. And I think that's when the apprentices stage the coup and they actually leave. But at this... I don't remember if that happens before or after. But Strikestone doesn't leave with them, even though he is arguing for their viewpoint. I'm pretty sure it's like an oversight. But it's still like an interesting thing to think about. His mentor is Wasptail. Wasptail dies during the Yellow Cough epidemic. So that's like some angst. I like to think that maybe he got his weird name because he got stoned because he's like a stalwart and he's like unmoving or something like that. I don't know. Oh, there you are, Bibby. Berry nose? Yeah. I like Alderheart. Honestly, I feel like A Vision of Shadows would have benefited from having some protagonists only be in one book. Yeah, Strikestone. And he's dead. He dies fighting the imposter. He is kind of cute. He kind of reminds me of Cloudpaw. Is this Minecraft music? What is it? This all leads up to the fact that Petal is like the one that's related to Crooked, right? Like, that's in your family. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that part. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm just thinking about the A Vision of Shadows protagonist picks again. You could do Hairspring, and like when one star is being unreasonable, there's like a corral of people that are trying to make him not like listen to reason, and it can be like Hairspring and maybe like Breeze Pelt, or maybe it's like Heathertail and Heathertail and her mom. Any niche Warriors designs? I mean, Dust Muzzle. Yeah, I read One Star's Confession. I just feel like you could incorporate that into the main arc. More. That's the thing with the Vision of Shadows. I feel like all the stuff surrounding it should have been in the main arc. Like, it feels like an arc that you can't read without reading all of the main, all of the extra stuff around it. And I hate that. They kind of did that with Broken Code, too. Because Squirrelflight's Hope is almost like a necessary reading for Broken Code. Because otherwise you're like, wait, where is Sky Clan? How did this happen? Why is Leafpool not there? You know, all that stuff. One Star's Confession is not a fun read, no. I feel like it didn't know what it wanted to do. It knew it had to have the confession scene. And they just, like, reverse engineered it. And it was not fun. I feel like that's with a lot of super editions, though. Like, Blue Star's Prophecy knew it had... The scene that Blue Star's Prophecy needed to have in it was her giving away her kids. So they had to reverse engineer the whole book so that that scene could happen. But a lot of super editions, like, the good ones were very open in what they could do. Like Her Good Star's Promise. Velo, One Star's Confession is worse than Leopard Star's Honor. It's not fun. It drags on way too long. It could have been 300 it could have been the page length of Ivy Pool's Heart, but it was like 100 pages longer than Ivy Pool's Heart. Literally, it's like One Star's Confession. Okay, One Star's an apprentice. He gets his warrior's name. Oh no, his kitty. He's talking to the kitty pets, and then it literally jump skips until the entire first arc. So we don't get any like character building or drama with like Wind Clan leaving, or drama with Shadow Clan, or like Gorse Paw drama. No, it just skips to the lake. And then it does the Mudclaw Rebellion. And then it skips. It's just boring. I'm rereading One Star's Confession. Well, I just reread the first couple chapters of One Star's Confession for the timeline, and ugh. Luckily, I only have to read, like, the first third of the book for the timeline, because I don't need it when it starts to go past the rebellion. Like, I just need to read it for the allegiance during the time before they leave. Just to see who dies. My boy. Bro's like, I'm trying to grow out my chin. It has 2 hairs. I'll get my mustache eventually. Don't give up on me. And then, Petal's gonna, like, shave it off when he's sleeping one day. Be like, no. It wasn't worth it, dude. Just give up. Okay, I need to add his scars. His name is Two Whisker. I like how we don't get any names like that anymore. Where it's like you can tell immediately what the warrior cat name's gonna be. Like, why can't we get, like... like, Long Paw again, where it's like, his extra long tail, and you know his name gonna be Longtail. Barry Stumpy Tail. Guys, for April Fools, I'll design Barry Stumpy Tail, and I'll design Foxcatcher. See ya, Sky Breeze. Ah, yes, Swallow Herb. Brambleberry. Or Sparkfire. Sparkfire is what Gray Stripe wanted Sparkpelt's name to be. That sounds way too much like a freaking My Little Pony name, Gray Stripe. Sorry, this is why you aren't leader. You don't have the name game. You wouldn't have named her Twig Branch. Off topic. I love Twig Branch's name, and I love her, but if you guys had to pick a different name for her, what would you pick? Because everyone makes fun of her name. They're like, she has the stupidest name in Warrior Cats. And I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's funny. I think it's cute. I think it matches her perfect. Twig Tree. I feel like I would have been like Twigtail. Yeah, but there's already a Twigtail ferret. That's the thing. There's a Twigtail in Code of the Clans. Yeah. It's a medicine cat. I think it could be, she could have been Twigwing. Twigwing for Hawkwing, because Violet Shine is Violet Shine for Pebble Shine. Twigwing. I don't like that though. I'm glad her name is Twig Branch. Twig Dawn. I think she could be Twig Leg. Like Spider Leg. Or Twig Nose. Twig Snap. That'd be cute, yeah. I draw with a drawing pad. Yeah, learn your animal. It's not, it doesn't have like a screen on it, but it takes the place of where you would have a mouse. But it has a pen. See, Twig Branch is silly to me. Like, she embraces her silliness. She's a little immature. She's kind of like scared of responsibility. I'm reading book 6 right now of Raging Storm, and she's a pretty bad mentor, let's be real. She has like no patience with Flypaw. And Twig Branch feels like the perfect name for her. She's like such an awkward cat. Yeah, that's the reason I gave him, like, in the book, Bramblestar says, I'm giving you the name Twig Branch to show that you came to us as fragile as a twig and you've grown strong as a branch or something like that. That's his, like, reasoning behind her name. And I was like, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, people, like, hate Twig Branch, but then they won't say anything about, like, Sunbeam's name. I think Sunbeam has, like, the most... Out of every single main protagonist ever, I think she has the name that's the least sounding warrior cat name. It's a cute name, but it doesn't sound like it's a warrior cat name. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know, because we have Sandstorm, which is just a word. Sandstorm's really the only other. And then in SkyClan's Destiny, I think it's SkyClan's Destiny, we have a SkyClan cat named Fallen Snow, which is actually, like, I don't think that name would ever be a legitimate warrior name. Because you'd have to name your kit Fallen Kit. Sunbeam's a cute name. It's just, it doesn't sound like a warrior cat name. Yeah, Sunspots. Yeah, it sounds like a Dawn of the Clan's name. That's the thing about the Dawn of the Clan's name is that they can get away with stuff like that because they're born with that name. But with the warriors, it's like One Whisker, right? That's why there's no cat named One Kit anymore. because they realize, like, oh, naming a cat one kit is kind of dumb. Like, he's only one kit in latest iterations. Like, Dawn of the Clans can get away with calling somebody One Whisker or Pink Eyes because they get their whole name at once. My favorite character today, this very moment, definitely Strike Song. I keep saying Strike Song, Strike Stone. Yeah, well, her name's Yellow Fang, so I guess she was just born with yellow teeth, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you wanted shading, I believe. No, you don't want shading. One star. What? I don't think so. I legitimately don't think that... Well, One Whisker was named and they didn't think... They didn't think the series was gonna go on. Yeah, one kit. Well, they kind of retconned Morningflower and Ashfoot being the same age as him. Like, he was supposed to be in a different litter than those two, I believe. Okay, let's stick him next to his wife. Oh my gosh, she's so done with him. I'd imagine that Morningflower probably had some PTSD. Yeah, he's pretty cute. He's so fluffy. It's life-changing. Oh, look who's here, everybody. Hey, you're getting completely roasted by my other mods. I cause drama in YouTube chat. Yeah, because one stream, A doesn't show up within the first 10 minutes, and Dia is like flaunting it. Being here before A. Okay, I'm sending you this. I remember Owl Nose on the official Warriors wiki. I had a jump scare. I was like, whoa, Dia art. That's like the last thing I sent you. Okay, we'll work on Rin next. Is Tatum here yet? I have no idea. I've never heard of a Tatum on stream before. I don't think they care though, Dia. I mean, it slaps. Okay, it's time to draw Silver Heart for the 3rd time. Silver Cloud, sorry. I keep the Silver Heart. But this time, there's a twist. Not fart. There's a twist. It's like we're following Silver Cloud's life journey. There's a kit. Oh, wait. They're sisters. Okay. Feathertail with a young Silver Cloud. Okay, so is she... Okay. Okay, Rin. Is Silver Cloud still going to be noticeably older, or are they both kits? Onion head Dobwing. Okay, young warrior. Okay, so that's what I was thinking, Rin. But then when you said that they were siblings, you threw me for a loop. Okay. I feel like we need to have, like, on Saturdays, I need to do, like, a fic reading stream where we just read. That'd be so... I would personally have, like, embarrassment if I was, like, if my fic was being read on stream, though. And I would also be stealing your guys' content. You know, making $5 a stream on your guys' content. Becoming a reaction streamer. I'm also like a horrible reader, so... You guys don't want to hear me read. I don't have YouTube voice reading skills yet. Hello, Dominique. Yeah, kitty or puppy. That's what I think too. I said kitty because you call it puppy kit. Wait. Who's the person? There's somebody that has like a fic of like a Sky Clan queen. I've seen it on Tumblr, like not advertisements, but like I've seen posts being like it's a honey fur, I think, or something like that. Honeytail, maybe? Without ever having... She's a Fidget Flakes mom, right? That's Birdwing. Oh. Yeah, I just remember, like, it was a... Like, it's so interesting to me when... Like, which characters people latch onto and want to, like, create more content for. Honeytail, I think, is in my SkyClan pick. My SkyClan Gorge pick. Can I do this kit body justice? I mean, we don't really see a lot of his, like, training. So... Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna pose the back legs now. It's the back legs that always get me, man. Like, I want to maybe make her pulling off the ground a little bit more. I might raise the tail up. Whenever cats do, like, the long cat thing, I always struggle to pose them. Apple finally decided that she could take a nap by herself. Nah, I don't know if I want her to be. Maybe she'll just be like this. She has finally taken her nap. Do you want it to be like a super little kitten? Like this size? Okay, so she's like pretty old. So she'd be a little bit bigger. Let me grab Silver's ref again. Okay. Feathertail's the kid. Wait, if they're siblings, who's the mom and dad? My favorite part about people making Warriors Fix is they have to explain their very specific edits to the family trees. I feel like that's like an exclusively Warrior Cat thing. No, A. It's okay. We're not talking about Star spoilers until, like, the Thursday after the release date. The only thing that I've let somebody say on stream is a yes or no question to whether Frostpaw got her warrior name, or whatever, her full name. And they responded with yes. And that's all. I don't want to know what it is. I don't want to know anything. Oh, yeah, she exploded. Okay. Yeah. You will legitimately get banned for like a month from saying anything. Holy crap, I didn't realize that the newest arc coincides with like World War I or something. Changing skies will be about trench warfare. All quiet on the Western Front. All quiet on Wingclan's front. Feather and Storm are still gray stripes and silver streams. Silver Cloud is the kit of a Blood Clan warrior named Mercury and a former Blood Clan cat turned loner. Okay, so they are like, it's like in spirit. The kit is Silver Cloud. Oh, okay. Wait. Feather Tail. Yeah, you're right. Okay. This is why it was confusing me. Should she have, like... I feel like... she shouldn't have her full hair yet. Maybe it's not completely grown. Her wig's still growing. Okay. Do you have parrot? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. It's crazy to me that Mosspelt was literally Feathertail's mom. Basically. Photoshop is lagging. 1 second. Was your Ripple born with his wig? I just read that. I have no idea. I've never attempted to draw... Well, actually, I'm pretty sure that he would just look like, his hair would just look like Ripple Shines. His kits. Hold on. I'm pretty sure his hair would just look like that when he's a kid. So yes, he was born with it. So is Ripple Shine. Yeah. He's like, he has kids just to continue the bloodline. He has kids for the same reason that Clear Sky has kids. Literally to continue the bloodline. It's out of bare necessity. Very fair, Dia. Very fair. We just fix it. I always considered River Ripple Ace, though, so it's like, there's no way for me to fix that. This is true. I like how you're literally using the Homestuck diamond. You know, because you know you can use it with me, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, you can get away with it. Oh my gosh, wait. Rin? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, of course, I kind of also consider, like, Tree also Ace. Basically, all my favorite characters are Ace. So, like, I don't want to have to deal with any relationship drama. This is true. This is true, though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Which warrior cats are kiss me's? Squirrel and Bramble. Actually, Squirrel, Bramble, and Ash are the club sign. I don't remember what they're called. Yeah. The club sign. Homestuck brain rot. It stuck with me all the time. It's like you never stop thinking, like when somebody talks about zodiacs, you never stop thinking about zodiacs in terms of Homestuck. Stop homestucking. I can't, Your Honor. Maple Shade and Crooked Star. No, because the Spade one is like they still like each other, right? Whereas there are like more of a rivalry. I don't remember the ins and outs. I remember like the 50 pages of like Homestuck romance. But that's about it. that Andrew Hussey, the guy that made Homestuck, like, decided the names for those romance things. I think he just merged a bunch of Latin words together, but that was one of the things I was always impressed with. Like, he was just able to come up with words. Like, he just created words to put in the English language. That's a very impressive skill to have. I, like, never see romance in Warrior Cats. Honestly. I'm always like, ah, yes. I mean, they're really horrible at writing any of it, so it's like, everybody not into romance anymore. That's really the main concern. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. I want her to be like... You see, Strikestone is part of the Tiger family, though. Tiger is his uncle. Isn't that interesting? Oh, man, this guy's, like, related. Like, he's a part of a dynasty. He's basically like the Nightheart. He's part of this huge dynasty, but he's, like, doesn't feel... I don't know. So he wants to help. But he also, like, doesn't get picked as deputy. Maybe he doesn't want deputyship. Maybe he's an owl nose. And Tiger Star wants him to be deputy and he turns it down. And that's like his big moment. It's like a Tiny Pelt thing. Me just thinking about Strikestone for like the next month. When is the stream going to end? This is the second to last commission we have to do. It usually ends after I finish my last commission. It'll probably end, I would say there's probably a good, like, hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours left. See, my problem is if I wrote the, not AU, if I wrote the version of Strikestone as the protagonist of A Vision of Shadows, I wouldn't add any romance into it because I don't know how to write it and I don't care. He's unromanceable. So he's just gonna be there. He just cares about his family. Basically, Strikestone is going to care about his family above everything else. He doesn't care about romance. He cares about keeping his family together. That's why I feel like it would be so raw to like see Sleek Whisker's betrayal and Juniper Claw's betrayal like right in front of his eyes. Oh man, because he probably thinks so highly of them. Just watching like the actual dissolution of his family. Like Crowfrost dying and Dawn Pelt like sacrificing herself for them. That didn't happen, but it can. Yeah. Maybe Strikestone will fall in love with some SkyClan cat. Tree. Stream is lagging? I've only dropped 42 frames. I've literally dropped 0.0% of my frames this stream. So it's gotta be on your end. Yeah. Yeah, I would just refresh Silver. How big do you think 42 frames would be? I think that's like the size of a pea. Like in green beans peas. It's single 42 frames. I have no idea what I stream at. Probably 60 FPS. Let's see. Daisy Tail, Oakleaf, and Hawkfoot. Oh yeah, that's the moms, right? I mean, you can, but this is like the lowest amount of frames I've dropped ever on stream. So it's very much of a rarity. I just have Spectrum. I don't have like some super fast Google Fiber or anything. Oh, does she? Yeah, Spectrum is not a good internet, but it's literally, I only have one option. I live out in the boonies. It's like Spectrum or like the Starlink thing. And Spectrum is cheaper. I've had outages a couple weeks ago. They just like did work around my area because there was a couple of days where I had no internet for a couple of hours. So that might be why it's like beefy right now. This is Silver Cloud. Or Silver Kit. Well, you're in luck because there are 3 kits I still have to draw from a Starless Clan that I refuse to draw. Maybe I'll draw them on stream one day. But none of them with their moms. Or mom. This one, I think I only charged like 25 bucks more. Yeah. This is a pose where I can't separate them. Sometimes I'll charge more if they want like 2 separate poses but in the same picture. But since these 2 are like so integrated. Yeah. Rin just like tipped me some extra money. Yeah, I need to do the Wildcats. Sad face. Whenever somebody is like, are you drawing the Wildcats? It reminds me of that one meme where it's like, yes, honey. Nifty, design the Wildcats. It's time to design the Wildcats. Yes, honey. That's how I feel. I'm like, I can't do it. I am like so attached to Silver. To Silver Cloud. I've drawn her like 3 times. She basically like deserves a post on the Warrior Cat project at this point. I've drawn her in like every single aspect of her life. You've drawn her more than you draw some of your OCs. That's sad. Your OCs deserve way more love. See ya, Dia. Good luck at the film fest. See you later. In your fic, does Feathertail still go on the the journey to midnight and stuff? And does she still pass away? Because I'm like incredibly sad now. No. Sad about Feathertail's death all over again, 2024. No, she promises. And then like it's Storm. Is Stormfur in your fic? Because I need to know what Stormfur's like. Because I love him. Is he like her big brother? Then I feel even more sad because then he leaves the clans. And he abandons her too. No. A kit after him? Aww. I love Stormfur. Fling with Crowpaw. I don't know. It sounds like Feathertail... It sounds like the Great Journey probably isn't in the fic. Like, Feathertail's gonna stay behind and... Or Silver Cloud stays behind and probably forms a relationship with... Like... Becomes closer to Crow. Or Hawk. Sorry, I read your... Oh, I hate when that happens, Mystic. That happened to one of my friends the other day, where they acted like... man, it's so dumb. I hate when people, like, blatantly just, like, want to ruin people's creativity by acting like they copied someone. Yeah. In reality, Crowpaw would probably have been about 11 months old. Like, he was just about to get his warrior's name when they start the journey. Like, he was a very old apprentice. I mean, his dad is born... Or his dad is Deadfoot, and Deadfoot dies before... I feel like he dies... I don't know. He's probably about as old as, like, Sorrel, I would think. Maybe a couple years younger than... Or a couple months younger than Sorreltail. No, wait, he's born... He's born in Firestar's Quest. There's, like, a canon date of when he's born. Yeah, he's a kit during the Ravenpaw graphic novel. His birth is announced in Firestar's Quest by Tallstar. I don't think it's specifically stated, but it's like Ashfoot has 3 kits, and two of them are Hill Kit and Down Kit, and the other one's Crow. Supposedly. Two moons older. Yeah, I would say that's about right, Agnolia. And Squirrelflight is 8 months, or I think she's not 8 or 9 months old when the new prophecy has happening. I think it's like I think it said she's been training for 2 months at the beginning of the new prophecy. Oh. Yeah, I never really understood. I think the problem with Sasha is that her character development was not a linear thing. And with characters like that, that's when the issues of like like they don't. So she writes, she has a specific personality in Tiger Star and Sasha. And the person that wrote Tiger Star and Sasha probably forgot about her personality that was already established in like the new prophecy. Specifically, like when she decides to take her, like she wants to try to get her kits to come leave the clans with her. Actually, I can tell you exactly how much older he is. If I look up Crowfeather and then I look up Squirrel Flight's age. So right now, Crowfeather is 127 months old. So he's about 10 and a half. So 127. Squirrel is about 121. So he's actually 6 months older than her. Yeah. So he's like an actual, because he was just about to get his apprentice name when they left for the new for the prophecy. That's what he says. He's like, I need to be back soon because I was just about to get my apprentice or my warrior name. Sorry, I think I said apprentice name, but major mummy issues. Fair enough. Sasha is honestly a pretty interesting character. I'm having a hard time with her eyes. I feel like she needs to be looking more. Does she tell anybody other than Feathertail who their real parents are? And I forget how this happens. Does she tell Leopard Star? Or who their father is? Like, this isn't canon. No. She just tells Feather, right? Ugh, that's so stupid. She tells them. Yeah. I think it's hilarious in the Feathertail manga where she can't tell that Hawkfrost is Tiger Star's kit, but in actual New Prophecy, like, Firestar asks immediately. He's like, I can tell immediately. It's so funny. Firestar's like the ultimate profiler for tiger genes. He's got the tiger gene radar on lock. Ah, yes. I don't usually get too, excited for Halloween. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting a message. I think it's my niece's. Oh, it's the penguins. My niece and nephew dressed up as penguins for Halloween. She was like the big penguin and he was the baby penguin. I have received the pictures of them. I approve. Work double time. Like, are you drawing, Sigma? Yeah. Good luck. Let's see. Oh, is Silver and Hawk apprentices together, I would assume? Yeah. Silver Cloud can fix. Just look at that face. Wait, oh, Moth. Okay. I'm like, who's the third? Huh, Moth. Moth exists. I have no idea what that means, Felicity. Did I say something weird? I like how A just comes in deadpan explaining to me, like, the Gen Alpha memes. It's always so amusing. I always imagine A, like, A has her glasses on, and she's looking at the book, and she goes, "It is just like a gesture." And I'm like, ah, yes. Hitting a whip. Bit. According to my research. I don't have any particular podcasts I listen to right now. I listen to a lot of like one-off podcasts on like current events and stuff. Or I'll listen to not current events. I listen to like documentary podcasts that are like about a specific thing. I listened to this one called Dr. Death, which was about this like medical malpractice thing that was interesting to me. but I haven't gone on a really long road trip lately. So usually I'll listen to podcasts when I'm going on a road trip. Yeah, actually, I really want to see your Stormfur design. Thank you, A. Okay. Let's see if I can't draw Feathertail. Yes! Let me look on coffee. Okay, we're getting a little too crazy. Once I like stop understanding what you mean, I'm like, all right, let's tone it down a little bit. I'm like, as soon as I realize I don't know if I can like actually say this out loud, I'm like, oh god. I feel like so many of the Gen Alpha humors are like, things that you can't actually say out loud. Yes! Oh, he's pretty. I love his eyes. Beautiful. Oh, he looks fabulous. Wait, I have no idea what that means, and at this point I'm too scared to ask. That's me with like every single meme from like Gen Alpha. I have no idea what this means, and at this point I'm too scared to ask. You'd think I'd get better at it being on stream all the time with you guys, but I really haven't. Cheekson to give yourself the Chad when you suck. How do you... I don't even understand what that means. Give yourself the Chad jawline. I know what Chad means. Interesting. Oh, you young kids nowadays. Oh my gosh, who is messaging me? My cat! Maybe my mom is sending me a picture of a cat that I have grown very attached to at my grandparents' house. I'm going to steal her away one day. This is not Apple. Apple is still sleeping. She's donutting right now. In the middle of the blanket. This is a different kitty. That I'm cheating on Apple with. When I visit my grandparents and help them do things. It's like just some outdoor cat. I don't think she has an owner. She doesn't have a collar. And she's always outside. I don't know. And my grandparents live in like a really rural area. So I'm pretty sure she was probably a farm cat. But I think she got TNR'd because... But she doesn't have like a tick on her ear, so I'm not sure. I don't know, maybe she's microchipped. I want to steal her so bad though, she's so cute. Aw, man, now I can't ask people to speculate on Star because they're spoilers now. So I don't know if when people speculate, if they're like just secretly giving me spoilers or... Because I was gonna ask. Yeah, somebody explain to me what Sigma means. I have been explained what Sigma means. It is it is above a Chad. Or above an alpha. It's like the best of the best of the best, sir. Man. I was just gonna ask if people think... Like, which cats do you think are gonna bite the bucket? But, like I said... Since there are actual memes out... Not memes. Actual spoilers out. I can't anymore. Hello, Fallen. I honestly think Mothwing should kick the bucket, but I don't know. I kind of forgot that she almost dies in A Vision of Shadows as well, and she just like makes it through, no prob. So... Old sniper dutifully. It's someone old. Yeah. More cats should just like peacefully die in their sleep. Very peaceful like. Not everything has to be like an opera. Wait, so without any spoilers, did you actually... Okay. Did you actually read it or did you just read the spoilers for it? Like you just read the spoilers for it? Or is like the actual PDF online? Well, just don't... I mean, Apple's an indoor cat. Just don't let your cats outside. You read the spoilers, there's no PDF. Okay, I was gonna ask if it was a good read, but if you just read the spoilers, then there's no way you'd be able to know. I have let birds inside. I feel like the PDF leaks are usually like the day of Yellow because honestly, I think that most of the leaks happen when like Barnes and Nobles or some bookstore like puts it on the shelf early. That's true. My hamsters escaped and my cats never ate my hamsters when they escaped. Yeah, I can't imagine going through all that effort. That's thankless work. The only book I ever got early was Thunder. Because I actually went to the store and got it one day. Yeah, that was the only book I ever got early. That was a good book, though. That was a book where I got it early and I was so angry that I couldn't say anything about it. Because it was a legitimately good book. So I kind of don't want to get it early either until I can actually talk about it anyway. You opened it to see if Frost being Spade was real. Yeah, puppy, that's pretty much how I am. I'm like, I've already pre-ordered it on Amazon. I'm not gonna go to, like, my local Barnes & Noble and sit there and speed read for, like, an hour while at the Starbucks, while I sip my insane drink. She got spayed at the vet. It's in Thunder after she gets murked by somebody and she's staying at the farm and Smokey like gets his humans to take her to the vet to fix her, like to treat her injuries, and while she's there she gets TNR'd. Like a normal vet would if you brought in a stray cat that needed injuries tended to. Yeah, they do that to she-cats and stuff like that. It's, like, heavily implied. Obviously, they don't actually say she got spayed. But it's, like, heavily, heavily, heavily implied. I feel you, puppy. I used to be like that. Nowadays, I feel like I'm old enough that people will just think I'm buying it for, like, a kid, for, like, one of my kids or something. Joke's on you. Oh, yeah. Don't say her. Don't say it. Don't say it. You're gonna be like that meme where it's like, wait, it's Frost blank? Always has been, but it's also you. It's like the two astronauts. Do I feel like a boomer? Not really. First of all, I never go to Barnes & Noble and buy Warrior Cats. I always go to Half Price Books and buy Warrior Cats. The people at Half Price Books are like, they probably know about warrior cats. Let's just say that. Like, they're usually, I can usually clock them to be like, oh yeah, this person knows about the online phenomenon of warrior cats. I just buy my book. I mean, you have to think about it. If you're working at a bookstore, people are buying, like, smut and stuff unapologetically, and you're having to check them out. I don't think that they're gonna blink an eye over me buying a warrior cat book. Yeah, that's the thing I like about going to half-price books. I like seeing what they have, because I'm trying to collect all the hardcovers of warrior cats. I'm only missing, like, I think 6. But my newest school that I have had to add to my thing, I'm trying to find the POB, the paper overboard combination books of the first 2 arcs. Those are like, that's like the holy grail of collecting warrior cats, are the pop-up books, the POB bind books or whatever. They were like Scholastic exclusives. And I've also added the fact that I realized I don't have the versions of A Vision of Shadows that have the Barnes & Noble exclusive chapters in them. So I'm missing Thunder and Shadow, Shattered Sky, and Darkest Nights Barnes & Noble exclusive. So that's the newest thing I look for at the half-price books, to see if they have those. Just take a few for free. Yeah. I say that all the time, Fabi. Like, I remember somebody came in, I do this on stream. Somebody came in and they're like, oh, I just started reading Warrior Cats. I'm on Forest of Secrets. And I'm like, oh, how are you liking it? And they were like talking, and I accidentally said Firestar like multiple times. I'm like, oh god. Oh god. It's so hard. The naming spoilers are probably the hardest to like relearn. I've never bought a lot of books at one time from half price books. I usually buy like 2 or 3. Lately, I've only been buying 1. The thing I feel the most awkward about going to half price books and getting warrior cats is when there's the half price books aisles are really tiny. Like you're squeezed in there. And so I always feel awkward if there's somebody else in like the young readers section looking. Because I'm like, I'm too close. I just wish that they were slightly larger aisles at half-price books. Oh, she only has 2 stripes. Okay, I see. I feel like Blackstar becoming leader could be like a fake spoiler, though. Because then it'd be like, it's like a fake out spoiler. That's true. You could be saying, I'm thinking about Soul Eater. This is true. Yeah, Warrior Cats is hard to not spoil. I feel like it might be one of the hardest series to not, like, inadvertently give spoilers for as you're explaining it to people if they're not completely caught up. Oh, I want to know, are you satisfied with Frostpaw's full name? Does it satisfy you? Or is it an unsatisfactory full name? Do you feel robbed? I liked others better, but I don't hate it. Is it... This will be a yes or no question. I don't want any, like, explanation. Is it something that you've seen be tossed around in the fandom before? Or is it completely out of left field, I guess, would be the other option. I think it would be very impressed. Okay, maybe. I feel like it'd be pretty impressive if it was completely out of left field. So, I doubt it. Really? You personally have never heard it before? That's really impressive, if that's true. Yeah, there have been. It's been 2 years of us trying to figure out what our warrior cat name would be. So, it would be very impressive if no one has ever mentioned it before. But that's impressive, because that means, like, A's been to a lot of the streams. So I feel like if it's something that A personally never heard before, then that means that no one on this stream has, like, mentioned it. So that's interesting. I'm kind of glad that it's, like, kind of unexpected. If that's the case. Like, that's satisfactory to me. I hope it still sounds like a warrior cat name, though. It's Frost Branch. That's actually a really cute name, though. No, we've definitely said pool on stream before. Frostpool has definitely been said on stream. Yeah. We're asking 20 questions about Frostpaw's name. It would be just easier for us to bite the bullet and say, okay, what's her name, guy? Nah, don't delete it if somebody actually says the real thing. I think that would be even funnier. But I don't think we're going to start spamming a bunch of ideas for Frostpaw's name anytime soon, so. Like a 5 or 6. Yeah, it'll make it more suspicious if you delete it. Exactly. I'm satisfied. I don't need any more questions. I'm satisfied with the answers. Yeah, she's like the next tree and she becomes a mediator and her name's just Frost now. Frostlight. I feel like the light suffix. How many times? Oh yeah, we have Finchlight. Isn't that what her name is? Finchlight? Wait, one more thing, A, and you might not know this, but is Moonpaw born in Sky? This isn't really a spoiler. Yeah, Star, that's what I meant. No, but okay. No buts. Nope, no spoilers on this stream. That's what we're leaving it at. YouTube decided that that was not good. Okay, Silver Cloud time. Deltarune? I've actually never played any of the Deltarune. I played Undertale. I think it's because the fandom like really turned me off for Deltarune. This is Feathertail from their fanfic, yes. I let people commission Werecat characters. I remember this one time, this was when I was like probably about 7 or 8 years ago. Somebody like literally commissioned me to draw their character on a date with Jay Feather. I'm not even kidding. Or like being cuddly with Jay Feather or something. And it was my Jay Feather design. Like they literally commissioned me to draw my Jay Feather. Yeah, good for them, man. They knew what they wanted. Yeah, I always let people, like, if they want to, or... I honestly would probably charge less if you, like, wanted to use my designs, because I wouldn't have to think too hard about how they look. The legs of Feather? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yellow leaf on it. Yellow leaf, the MVP of continuity. CEO of detail. I gotta bring Yellow Leaf on the little pistol to make sure that Blue Star looks completely correct in every single frame. Let's be real. No, I'm like legitimately serious. Like, I feel like I need somebody that's like able to look and like, especially if I want to have like a cohesive piece at the end. Yeah, not because I just want to. That's just the bonus. No, but for real, when I open up, like I haven't actually opened up applications for like helping finish it yet. But when I do, you guys will know about it. Like I'm not gonna blue ball my stream like that or whatever. I kind of want to redo my pear nose. Doesn't my pear nose look like super simple? Oh, let me look. Yeah, she's like super simple. She does have a pear nose though. I would like totally keep the pear nose, obviously. I feel like she would look better if that was like the lightest marking on her was her pear nose. Yeah, you can't not have the pear nose. Her name is literally Pear Nose. I never understood why cats know what, like, the fruit of trees are. Like, why does a cat know this knowledge? Why do they know that it's specifically an apple? Ah, man, A does not like my pear nose. You're so right. No, I never take offense when people are like, hey, you should revisit this design. I don't take it like they don't like the design. Most of them, like, have an actual fondness for the character and they just, like, want to see it more. Like, I've never taken offense when somebody is like, hey, you should revisit your Rowan Claw. Sometimes I'm like, no, I think he's good. Sometimes they just want me to revisit and make it, like, more animation friendly or something like that. Can I simplify her face markings a little bit? Maybe just, like, have 2 instead of the 3. Just because she's got a smaller face. Something like that. Yeah, I tend to simplify the heck out of my kits. Just because, I find it more visually appealing. I'm not, like, simplifying it to an extreme extent. Gray stripe. The thing I don't like about my gray stripe specifically is the fact that he doesn't have a stripe on his face. And I only don't like that because I've had to draw him multiple times for the headshot posters, and he doesn't like have a single stripe on his face. So it's like it's only visible in his headshot. I feel like, I don't know, I missed the opportunity. Like, I feel like his stripe probably should have just followed down his nose. But then he'd probably look too much like the Warrior Cat animated gray stripe if I changed him. Yeah, I don't mind if people get inspired. Like, I legitimately don't care if your Grace, like, if your Firestar design was my exact Firestar, and then you imagine him with, like, a heart on his chest. And that's your whole Firestar design. I don't care. I'm like, sure, go for it. It's your Firestar design. Fluffy dad shape. Oh, yeah. I've always imagined him to be, like... I mean, I guess Cloudtail is probably fluffier than him. But not by much. Yeah. Like Squirrel Star, when we tried to redesign Squirrel Star on stream, and we were just like... Ugh. Like, my squirrel is so simple. She's, like, really easy to animate. That was the whole point of her design, though, is to be easy to animate. I know. Sometimes I think about just how much time some of these cats probably spent grooming. Yeah, Graystripe probably was not somebody you wanted for tick duty. You refuse to simplify any of your characters. Fair enough, fair enough. That's why it's gonna take you 80 years. There was, honestly, I probably should have simplified my soul design more. For Everything Moves. I remember people being like, this is insane that you're making us do this. I mean, they didn't say that, but I'm sure that's what they were saying. in the back of their mind. I tried to simplify most of the designs for Star Clan's Chosen prior to making it, but then like you have Leopard Star's design that I didn't even attempt to simplify at all. So shrugs. Basically, I was just preparing everybody for the Tiger Star for Little Pistol, who's like, I really prefer for him to have a lot of the stripes that he has in his initial design. I'm just preparing everybody for animating. He's only in like maybe 10 shots. I think people can handle him. Hi, Munch. When I read the books, I have to pull up the master list. Yeah, there'll be some people that can handle it. We'll just have somebody like do the rough animation for Tiger, and then somebody else can do the stripe animation. That'll be fine. That's what we'll do. I think his full body is only in like, there's specifically one shot that he's gonna be like heavily, it's like a complex animated type of shot that's probably going to be like the suffering shot. For Little Pistol Yellow. Like here, this is, so for people who don't know what my Little Pistol Tiger looks like, hold on. This is what my Little Pistol Tiger Star looks like. I mean, I'm obviously going to simplify it slightly, but I really like the swirls in his pelt. This is what we're talking about when it says not animation friendly. Like, I will simplify him a little bit, but I specifically like everything on his pelt. I like this. So we're keeping it. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out eventually. I'll probably end up doing like a huge guide on like, I'll probably make the stripes a little bit more placed. Like, here's the grid you can draw along Tiger Star's body to like accurately make his stripes. It'll be like, oh goodness, the Jungle Book, lion, tiger, I mean. Except those were like, yeah. Yeah, Fabi, I was just talking about how, back in the day, like probably like 7 or 8 years ago, somebody commissioned me to draw like my J-Feather design with their OC. And I accepted it. "22 freckles in each frame." Oh my gosh. There's only one shot in Little Pistol that I think that shows off like his whole body twisting around. It's the shot right after he gets exiled, like Blue Star's exiling him, and he's staring at the camera. It's kind of bird's eye view shot. And then he tilts his head back and he walks away. He walks away from the camera. That's the only shot that I feel like would be a pain to animate his stripes in. After that shot, he's not in any other shot, though. Like, he's only in scene 2. Also, Goose Feather. But we'll figure out Goose Feather. Goose Feather is like all spots, though. That's like... I made people animate that design for StarClan Chosen, though. I didn't, like, edit the stripes or the spots at all. Okay, what do we think? Bryn. Do we think it looks good? Let me add some... Let me add some... Yeah, Goose Feather, but he's only in one shot in Little Pistol, so, and he doesn't move at all in it. So, I mean, his design's fine. He's literally just sits down and the wave crashes over him, so he really wouldn't need to be that animated. I love my tree design ends. That's a good one. A good choice. Okay, feather and silver. Ugh, I love this. It's so cute. Okay. Wait, where'd they go? There they are. Three-letter supremacy, Dia A and Rin. Yeah, I really like my tree design. He's pretty much exactly how I pictured him. Yeah, I like that he, like, tries to not look like his dad because he has, like, dad issues when he's an apprentice, but eventually he learns to accept his dad and, like, appreciate how different he is, and that's when he, like, makes his hair look like he doesn't... He, like, embraces the fact that he looks just like him. I don't know what he's slicking it down with. Sap, I guess? Slimy moss? I don't know. Okay, we have one left. I don't think that Tatum has been here at all. Let me message him. Let me message them on Coffee. Just to let them know that I'm starting it. Just in case they're not here. Oh! Maiva. Okay. Maiva's here. Okay. Do you want me to say, do you want me to change it? I'm gonna change it. There we go. Okay. Maiva, did you want me to draw Luna with the sweater? And did you have like a particular pose? Okay, with the sweater. Good. I feel much more comfortable drawing anthros not naked. I find it just easier to post them. Anthro time! I've never... So, I've personally never gone by a lot of nicknames. Like, I don't go by nicknames a lot. Like, my name's Jessica, and I always go by Jessica. It wasn't until I had, like, friends on the internet where they typed my name that it started to get shortened to Jess. I don't prefer being called Jess in, like, voice, though. I still prefer people call me Jessica if they wanted to say my real name. Nifty is fine. But... yeah, I've never been, like, a nickname person for some reason. Even, like, online, I've always gone by Nifty. Like, my entire online life, basically, I've gone by Nifty. You go for Jessie. So the problem with my name was, it was a very popular name for my age. Like, it was probably one of the most popular baby names of, like, the 90s for kids. So in my high school class, in my mandatory education classes, there was always, like, 3 or 4 Jessicas. One of them already went by Jessie. And she was my friend. So she went by Jessie. So I was just Jessica. People cannot spell or say, right? Yeah. KT. I have a couple Katie friends. One of them spells it C-A-T-Y. One of them spells it, you know, how you would regularly spell Katie. One of them goes by Kate. You just say your middle name. I had a couple friends that went by their middle names. My middle name is Rose. I could have gone by my middle name. I feel like I'm not a Rose, though. Rose is just too pretty. Newer artists for improving art-wise. So when I started learning, I drew a lot of, like, stuff was already made. I went to art class, and the stuff we did in art class was, like, we did half pictures where I would take, like, a screenshot of, like, a cartoon. Like, I specifically remember doing this with Fairly Odd Parents. Like, I would take a screenshot of Fairly Odd Parents, and my art teacher would cut it in half, and I would have to draw the other half. Like, we did that with Disney movies and stuff like that. That was, like, to help focus on the shapes and stuff. The other thing I did was draw upside down. Like, I would redraw scenes upside down. So... and she would cover up half of it. She would, like, make a grid, right? And it'd be like a SpongeBob scene. And it would be upside down, and she would cover up part of it. And so then I would just draw this. Like, it would be on another piece of paper. Like, I would just draw that. And then she'd uncover the next half. And then I would draw the next half. That was to help, like, get the shapes and, like, not to think about... like, not to get... I don't know. Drawing it upside down was what helped Like, think about the shapes differently. A lot of my art fundamentals was, like, really breaking stuff down into shapes from my teacher. Like, she said that if you break stuff down into shapes, you can draw whatever you want. You won't get bogged down by, like, oh, I can't draw noses. Well, you can draw these shapes that are in a nose. I think I want... more intense art course? Yeah, I just went to, like, this was at her house. My art teacher just, like, had an art class at her house. Every week we'd go. I went from, like, 3 years old to, like, 18. Like, once I graduated high school, I stopped going. And that was, like, every Wednesday or something. But, like, she was the one that taught me, like, it's okay to use reference images and, like, create your own art with reference images. Like, combining 2 pictures into your own picture. Or, like, using a reference image but editing it. Hey Flo, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a good birthday. How do I do wings? I've had a lot of practice with wings. I actually really like drawing birds. Wings kind of fascinate me. Oh, it's the lower body of anthros that I always have no idea how I want to pose. Yeah, bird wings are fun to draw. You had 6:30 practice? Wait, is it like a sport or is it like the band? That's insane. On Sunday. Baked fries? I never make fries when I'm at home. I should make fries sometime. I don't buy a lot of frozen food. I find frozen foods, like pre-made frozen foods, are really expensive. But I buy a lot of potatoes. I have baked potatoes a lot. I love a good baked potato, like a loaded baked potato. That's the life right there. I like loaded baked potatoes because you can like kind of mix them up every time you make them. Thank you, potatoes, for being so yummy. Literally me. Thank you, potatoes, for being, like, cheap and yummy. Like, I don't know what I would do without potatoes. Sometimes I think about the potato famine of Ireland, and I'm like, I don't think I would have survived either, honestly. Pasta is good too. I remember this one Splatfest. It was like one of the later Splatfests where it was like, what would you rather eat all day, like for subsistence? And it was rice, pasta, or bread. That was an interesting one. Yeah, I think I picked rice. Or actually, I don't know if I played that Splatfest. But yeah, I think rice won. Yeah, it was all like carbs. Like which is your favorite carb? Bread is good though. I feel like bread should honestly have won because it has like the most variation. Like it wasn't just a single type of bread. Hey, Aziri. Potatoes, bread, pasta, and every once in a while sushi. That's surprising that like sushi is on your list. A lot of the picky eaters I know will not eat sushi. It's crazy. I'm not a huge sushi person. Like, I don't crave it at all. I think it's because I live in Ohio and like sushi is such like a rare occurrence to like actually get good sushi, especially after I went to Japan. It's like you actually have like fresh sushi that was like caught that morning. It's like you ain't gonna get that in Ohio. Okay, that's weird. The only bread I eat is cornbread. It took me a long time to eat cornbread. Like, when I was a kid, I did not like cornbread. I don't know why. I like cornbread now. You like cornbread, but only with chili. I like chili. Chili is one of those things, though, that there are a lot of variations of chili, and I only like my dad's type of chili, basically. I like... Chili is like a very picky soup. Like, if you think of it as a soup, there's so many different ways that you can soup up chili. I really only like my family chili. I prefer sushi. Have I ever been to Mexico? I have not been to Mexico. I've been to Canada and I've been to Japan. Those are the 2 out of the United States countries I've been to. Hands. Please work with me here. Yeah. I don't really have any plans to go anywhere else right now. Mostly because traveling outside of the United States is a little bit more expensive. I only went to Japan because it was like a college program. So, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to afford it. It was freezing. As long as chili has beans. My dad's chili has like 5 types of beans. But he's from Texas, so he doesn't put no, that's a lie. Because he doesn't do like the chili Texas. Texas chili doesn't have like meat or something. My dad's usually has beef. Yeah, his has beef in it. There's something that you're not supposed to do for like Texas chili though. I'm pretty sure they don't do chili con carne. Like a real Texas chili won't have beef, but it's so much better. Just learn how to make it yourself. I say, as I have no idea how to make chili myself. I just eat it when my dad makes it and gives me some. He only makes it for like special occasions now, so I'm usually around when he makes it. And I just steal leftovers. You went to Florida. You were there for 2 days. We didn't go to Disney. I think I went to Disney when I was a kid, but I can't really remember a lot of it, honestly. I think I was pretty young. Oh, COVID. Oh, yeah. Okay, now it all makes sense. So when I was in college, well, my sister, she like lives in New York City right now, so she doesn't live close. So whenever she comes home, she always asks my dad to make specific stuff from like childhood. I don't think she likes chili though. She's like she's not a vegetarian, but she doesn't really like the taste of a lot of meat. So she prefers like vegetarian options. But she's not vegetarian. Does that make sense? But it's okay, because I'll just eat her meat for her. If you're ever in Florida, you should just go to Universal. Yeah, I would love to go to a theme park now that I'm older, because I feel like it's more interesting. Or you can do different things. Okay, let me first draw the tail. Have I played the Pokemon games? Yes, I have. I've played all of them. I've played all the main ones. The remake, I don't think I never finished the Gen 4 remake, though. But I've played all the main ones. Cheese tail. It's only cheesy because I haven't lowered the opacity yet. Also, sorry if I'm not talking too much. Towards the end of stream, I like focus up to try to finish up the queue. I'm just thinking about Frostpaw's name now. See ya, Silver. Frostpaw's name. I'm so interested. It's scratching my brain. It's crazy. Sometimes I think about it how it's crazy. A lot of Warrior Cat thoughts are so... They're so... What's the word I'm looking for? Temporally relevant. Like, speculating about Frostpaw's name is a huge thing in the fandom, but literally after November 5th, or wherever, whenever, no, it won't happen anymore. There will be no more speculation. We have to move on to, like, Moonpaw's warrior name. I don't know, something about that interests me. I feel like I have to get my thoughts all the way done before November 5th because I'm never gonna think about it again afterward. Have to have all my Frostpaw thoughts before. Wait, is A still here? I have another question to ask. Playing 20 questions with Frostpaw. I guess not. Sad face. I don't even remember. Yeah, A's the only one in chat right now, I think, that knows what their real name is. I was gonna ask if Frostpaw's suffix is a unique suffix. Like, they came up with a whole new suffix for her. Okay, Rin. Just say yes or no. It's not new. Okay, thank you. That helps. That helps my brain juice flow. Like I said, we are not... No, do not get tempted. Don't resist the temptation. Once you know, you can't speculate anymore. Like, the fun part is not knowing. It's the Schrodinger's Frostpaw. Like, right now, I don't know what her name could be. Anything in my brain, but when I open that box, I no longer. It's not gonna be Frost River. That's name. It's too much of a mouthful. Also, people have said that her warrior cat name is one that is not been said in this stream, and Frost River has been said in this stream multiple times as like a possibility. Warrior name? I mean, people call medicine cat name their warrior's name. Like, I think I've been calling it her warrior name. Nah, people have said Frostwing. Warrior's name is just faster to type and say than, like, full medicine cat name. Frost pillow. Medcat. Well, Frost Cloud. This is true. She does need a nap after. I think people have mentioned Frost Willow, honestly. Honestly, I believe that she is gonna stay a medicine cat. Mostly because I still believe that Mothwing is going to die at the end of the arc. So, like, it'd be kind of crazy if they just discovered who their leader is gonna be, but then they don't have a medicine cat. No, they don't know what winter is. It can't be winter. It could be Frost Bear. But that's a unique suffix. Anyway. Yeah, we'll just overflow with the names. I won't comment on any of them. No one comment on any of them if they're true. I don't want to hear anything from the people that know her real name in chat. Frost Knight. Knight's a unique suffix, though. I don't think we've ever had knight as a suffix. Frostleg. I think Frostleg's hilarious. Frostleg. Ugh. Well, I'm glad that people who know the name are like, it seems like a genuine amount of people are like satisfied with it. Like some of them were like, oh, it wasn't what I would have voted for, but I'm satisfied with what they went with. So I'm glad that it's like at least satisfying people with whatever it was. Or whatever it is, it was. It's technically future tense. Yeah. I'm glad that she has a name that's satisfying to people. I don't really have a stake in what I think her name should be, so I'm already like, all right, sounds like she's been satisfied. The word frost, yeah. It's like when I'm like filling out my Warrior Cat master list and I'm to the 20 people that have the word birch as their first name. Like birch face, birch fall, birch foot, birch paw. And then all of a sudden it's like birch doesn't look like a real word anymore. I think it's gonna be like Frost Dawn or something, like the dawn of a new river clan. I actually don't think that. That just came out of my mouth. Like something possessed me to say that. I actually don't really think that sounds like a warrior name. Is dawn a suffix? Yeah, I don't know. It has? Apple Dawn. Oh, yeah. If I was a writer, I'd do something cheesy like that. Like, this is the dawn of a new clan. So we're naming you Apple Dawn or Frost Dawn. For shining light on a dark hour. Hire me. Frost Echo. Frost is a hard prefix to decide on a suffix for. Did you want shading on Luna? No shading. Earring. Oh, the earrings are colored. I'm gonna color them. Oh yeah, Poppy Dawn. Dawn has been a suffix. Apple Dawn, Poppy Dawn. Okay. Mava, how does it look? Hopefully. I think it'd be hilarious if she became Frosttail or Frostfur. I honestly just think it'd be hilarious if she had like Frost Stripe or something like that. Frost Face. They don't give protagonists basic names anymore. So she's gonna have some like complex name. Nightheart, it's not that basic because he's got heart in his name. Heart is like an almost exclusively used for like main characters or minor character adjacents. Like Lily Heart as the mom. Yeah, well, Flameheart would not have been a basic name. And at the beginning of Starless Clan, I was convinced that by the end of the arc, he would change his name back to Flameheart. But I don't think that anymore. That was before I knew, like, what plot he would get into. Like, I thought that his whole entire plot at the beginning of the arc was that at first he rejects like his ancestry of being related to Firestar, yada yada yada, so he becomes Nightheart, and then at the end he's actually like accepts the fact that he's related to Firestar, and he feels and he actually wants to honor his ancestry, and so then he'd be like, I wish to change my name back to Flameheart. But that's not what they went with his arc. What about Flametail? Why would Whistle... I don't think Whistlepaw will die. Flow City, did you really just say that? Flow City. Flow City. Sit and think about what you've done. Because you're... Sit and think about what you've done, Flow City. I'm not... I respect you. And you're a regular in the stream. Don't take it personally. But I have said all stream, please don't do any spoilers. And I've been saying it all stream. You are timed out for 30 minutes. That's just like the rest of the stream. I'm just timing you out so you can sit and think about what you've done. I told everyone that if they spoiled on stream, they would get timed out. You only have yourself to blame. I really hope I do really appreciate you come to every stream. Don't take it personally. But I told everyone no spoilers. You only have yourself to blame. Flowcity spoiled something. Serenity. Or Rin. Flowcity spoiled what Frostpaw's real name is. Would you put a Sigma cat in timed out if I spam Sigma cat, let me in. Yeah, I guess they said that we said it, but they said something much more particular. That, like, specifically said who said it right type thing. No, Star, but the spoilers are out on the internet. We played with fire today, guys. We played with fire on stream and we got burned. The spoiler train hit us hard at the end of this stream. And it took Flowcity. Yeah, I got rid of it quite quickly. So I'm hoping that not too many people saw it. It was an implication. It wasn't straight out what Frost's name is, Rin. But it heavily implied that somebody, a specific someone, got it right in chat. And so I will ban. Not ban. I'm just timing them out for the rest of the stream. Okay, I can sit and think about what they've done. Okay. Let me know if you want anything changed. Okay, guys, I think that is the end of the stream, though. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Not too bad today, not too bad. We started with Indigo. Yeah, I didn't only timed Flowcity out for 30 minutes because they're a regular on the stream and they're very nice. They're fun to chat with, but they can't help themselves with the spoiler. Canary Paws, we did Feather and Silver, we did Perch, we did Luna. You can probably just look it up on like Tumblr or something. Bye. Anyway, I'm gonna go make some dinner. I will be back on Tuesday. On Tuesday, we will be drawing a Vision of Shadows characters. So the headshots. We'll do the headshot poster. So yeah, the headshot comms I'll probably be opening. I might open them up and like start them next month. So that is the next stream, I believe. Yeah, so next stream they should be open. They'll be like the November edition. But yeah, we will be back on Tuesday. We will be doing a Vision of Shadows stuff. And yeah, I don't got anything else to say. Thank you for watching, guys. I always really appreciate it when people watch for the commission streams. It's nice to have some company, and it's usually pretty chill. See ya Ren, see ya Yellow, see ya Munch, see ya Pangolin. Sophia Puppy, if you're still here. Sigma, bye. Yeah. See you guys later. Bye.